Yellow, yellow, yellow. Let me check some. I'm doing some reading here. Reading. This is not Stanley Parable. Yeah, it's not Stanley Parable. Didn't see you there, Jason. I was reading some screenshots that I took for the Antonius, the son of a wealthy merchant of Lashim, studied. Distracted me. Studied theology at the university in Prague. He did not complete, for his father fell ill and was in need of constant. Upon his father's death, he inherited alongside his brother his business, although he inclined more towards books than commerce. Feet in his hands, business languished. No, 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 no. I'm not studying theology. I'm studying some screenshots from the game because we're trying to solve murder mystery. Well, not murder mystery. Who is a criminal amongst the in the monastery? Lucas, quiet, studious, and humble. Dead for the order of Saint Benedict. Always obedient, still, and prays more, and with greater passion. The only flaw deserving of admonishment. Okay, he is oh, oh, I see. I see now. Not Lucas. Yeah, let me link the stream for two places, things and stuff and things. How you doing, Jason? By the way, forgot to ask. So Lucas is gay. On. That's why he's in the monastery. See now. Gregor, a largely unsuitable candidate for the monastic life. He is the son of a nobleman of lower rank. Pose more problems than even Siskin. Accustomed to wealth, ostentation, philandering, yet forced to don a monk's habit. But Gregor, I think, was Gregor? Am I not Gregor? I'm pretty good. Pretty alright. Just have my sleeping schedule all over the place. Page. That's the last two pages. I don't want to find those. Well, a screenshot of each of the page. In the book, so the fucking Yoda death screaming. Comes at the weirdest spots. The first one is Gregor. I think I'm Gregor. No? A largely unsuitable candidate for monastic life. He is the son of a nobleman of lower rank. Seems to pose more problems than even Siskin. Accustomed to wealth, intoxication, and philandering, yet forced to don the monk's habit at the direct command of the Lord of Dauba, whose daughter he did make with child. Thus, thwandering, Jesus, thwarting her planned marriage to another lord of great. He is not to stay in the cloister all his life. He is here to learn a better behavior, for which his father donated a handsome sum to the monastery. A firm, strict hand needed to guide Gregor, and it shall take many punishment before he learns to bow his defiant head before the God Almighty, and the rule of his servants on earth. That's me, or I'm pretending to be Gregor. The next one is Lucas, quiet, serious, and humble. True candidate for the order of the Saint Benedict. He is always obedient, speaks little, and prays more, and with greater passion than many of the elder brothers. His only flaw deserving of admonishment is his inclination for sodomite perversion, which in this case means homosexuality, for which his family had him removed from this place, for fear that his actions would bring the shame and condemnation for their honorable fellow citizens upon them. The time he has been here, his perverse nature has not manifested itself in any way. However, he must be observed with a cautious eye, particularly regards his contact with the other young novices. If two brothers were to lay together, it would besmirch this monastery in its entirety. This is Lucas. Blonde hair, thin face. That's him, Lucas. Next one is Tonius, the son of a wealthy merchant of Lashim, studied theology at the University of Prague, which he did not complete for his father fell ill and was in need of constant care. Upon his father's death, he inherited alongside his brother his business, although he did incline more towards books than commerce. Indeed, his hands the business languished, having come to an amicable agreement with his brother. He set his mind to follow his heart, a path which led him to the door of our monastery, well his in his words, sure to find greater peace than in the merchant's shop. He has demonstrated he has demonstrated his education well. He knows Latin best of any of the novices, although his diligence and meticulousness leave much to be desired. It must be said also that his manner gives rise to doubt about his claim. Else have I shall I'll have to send an inquiry Father Stephen of Lashim, determine if he is indeed known in that part of the land. Hey, Antonius. This was Antonius. I just forget. I think it was a brown-haired guy. The Cleven black-haired guy. Who's Yodok. Ah, thanks. Yodok. Yodok. Probably not Jodok. Probably Yodok. In spite of his sinful past, he could prove to be a right and true model for the other novices to live and act by. Diligent, sedulous, and firm of faith. He always is always first to step forward when a task needs to be done. He hails from a line of wealthy yeomen. In his 15th year, guided by the devil, he forced himself upon a young lass, deflowering her. Christ. Yet he also can't, can't say anything. Yet he cast aside the guilt that should have burdened his mortal soul, pointing the finger of blame at a farmhand who was punished with the greatest of severity. The last year, in the year, in the year last, after attempting to ravish yet another maiden, he received his just punishment. The girl's enraged father saw to it that Yodok was sent to the monastery. In spite of these former sins, to this day he has maintained righteous behavior. He is the most suitable candidate for the clerical life. And that was Yodok. Yeah. Last two candidates. No? Antonius? No, the last candidate. The youngest son of the illustrious Sir Smil of Lashka. Pardubits. His face is tepid, perhaps even apathetic. Father has bestowed most generously upon the monastery a great sum of money in return for his son's success. Therefore, he was accepted despite many objections to his nature and despite possessing unsuitable temperament for the monastic life. Upon his entrance, Sir Flashka of Pardubitz younger contributed another substantial donation to the monastery. Therefore, let us be, at least at the beginning, more tolerant towards his transgressions. This king requires work. He must be taught discipline, be led to faith in Christ, and kept at a great distance from the monastery cellars. Uh, that doesn't really help me a lot. None of these actually do. back to the bed before. Was the one with the this is the gay guy. But that's uh, missing like 4 pages from the book. Dog is barking. Not barking, howling. Your dog. Guys there.
Peace be with you, brother.
Your dog. It was 4 a.m. till 6 a.m. Hop.
Show them all that is good and holy, by his deeds even more than by his words. expounding the Lord's commandments in words to the intelligent among his disciples, but demonstrating the divine precepts by his actions for those of harder hearts and ruder minds. The abbot should always remember what he is and what he is called, and should know that to whom more is committed, from him more is required. Let him make no distinction of persons in the monastery. Let him not love one more than another, unless it be one whom he finds better in good works or in obedience. And let him not shut his eyes to the faults of offenders, but, since he has the authority, let him cut out those faults by the roots as soon as they begin to appear. Remembering the fate of Heli, the priest of silence, the well-disposed and those of good understanding, let him correct with verbal admonition persons
Probably in there. On
bold, hard, proud, disobedient character.
page.
Curb at the very
But I
beginning
don't have any lockpicks.
by stripes and other bodily punishments, knowing that it is written, the fool is not
Because if I did have
deliver the soul from death. The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on the spirit of silence.
remember, descend from the gate of faith between the shadows
I will guard
head
my
of the
ways,
cathedral
that I may not sin with
and the
my
wooden
tongue.
stockade
I have set a guard to my mouth.
pass entirely
Silence.
through the
Here
river
the prophet shows that if the spirit
bed beneath
Wow!
Ilama,
good speech, so much the more ought the punishment
like
of sin
Moses
for
fearlessly
evil works.
borders.
Therefore, since the spirit of silence is so important, permission to speak
Doesn't
should
actually.
rarely be granted even to perfect disciples, even though
It's nice, but it doesn't help me.
for it is written, in much speaking you will not escape sin. And in another place, death and life
Common
are
meal,
in the power of the tongue.
8 a.m.
Teaching belong to the master. The disciples' part is to be
What do you desire?
I'm here to work.
Excellent. Today it's your task to concoct 2 potions to aid digestion. Once you finish them, you'll find... What would you like?
What do you want me?
I'd be interested to hear about any iniquity.
Is there any way I could help?
What would you like?
Not exactly.
John? But there is
That doesn't sound like...
pity.
Ah,
What do you desire?
I'd like to...
looking around for the scrolls. Not the scrolls, the pages of the book. Chamomils and the 1 mint. What I need. It is quite a tough mystery. Like, trying to find who is the
Peace be with you,
who
brother.
is the criminal hiding in.
Praise be.
I finished my work.
Show me what you...
Oh, so if I tell him
What you...
about Siskin,
I've discovered something.
I see.
if I tell him about Siskin, then
That's all I know.
If you find out anything...
he might get thrown off away from the out of the monastery. But if I tell him now, I also have items in stashed away in the. There's anything I could actually make, like, go. Oh yeah, I could actually make furrow, like. I don't need to make more. Next day, yeah. Like for a few days. With. I just. As it brews like 2 potions. The other potion that's often asked is the Marigoldica. That one requires 1 nettle and 2 marigold. 1 nettle, 2. I make 5. That I need 10. Did I just pass the marigold? No. Two. Oh. No. Ground for the scrolls. Not the scroll. Well, they are wrapped up like devils. They're grey and pretty large of size compared to those that you saw. Adam. But that's one. Now I'm missing just 3. That's good. Get a vigilant. Your eyes peeled. For some reason it doesn't allow me to leave this place even though I've completed the tasks. Weird. Even
God be with you.
everyday labors, that's what I... Well, the new... Is it called noon? A big storm. Yeah, good idea to get the animals inside so they can stay bunched up and don't get lost.
What do you...
Dog.
Praise be to...
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I would never understand.
You're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
Someone left the door open.
Get away from our cabin.
Who's been eating in the goddamn library?
Talk to me, brother.
I'm here to work.
Excellent. I've been waiting.
Right. Well, don't see any pages here.
Oh, you're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
Morals of
Oh, you're
Bohemia.
interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
Okay.
Oh, you're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
First we gotta find out the place that it wants us to translate. Does anyone know Latin? Latin? I don't know. Uh, it's on the top. Like, oh, why don't they write? I think it's oftest den voluminant Luft. Dos eto. Nope. Octo. Octo ut circum. Why is the writing like this? I don't understand. Yes, octo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to understand these phrases. I don't really speak Latin, so this one is a lot easier. Well, a little bit. Jesus. think it's the first one. But Petroni, Felicitas. It's on the. It's in the first. What's it called? Place. Actually, let me try to. Ah, yes. Maybe. I'm trying to get my the first part of this sentence. I think it's the Paketroni. Felcitas or Felkitas. Lata. No? Yes, I think it is. This handwriting is difficult to. Wait. It's not the language, it's the handwriting that is. Like trying to find out what a doctor is prescribing you. Apparently these are from real books. So Vedat. No? Telatkos. Apparently I pressed one of them already from earlier. What? Maybe it's this one? Oh, Jesus. I don't know what the phrases mean. Maybe if I knew Latin, maybe this would be a lot easier, but... So they got the whole book here. 1, 2, 3. That's interesting. Oh, that's when circumstance our lives.
Peace be with you. Oh, you're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
No, no, no. I can't believe you've made so many mistakes.
Well, I can't read your handwriting. Well, it's not your handwriting, it's someone else's handwriting. I think that's on you. Yeah, I think that's that's the issue. I think that's the issue here, Jason. The language is like the archaic handwriting.
Get away from that cabinet. The book stood in there out for your eyes to see.
Let's see. Everyday labels.
Get away from that cabinet. The book stood in there out for your eyes to see.
Noon worship, 4 p.m. Problem is that all the old medieval books and such, they're all written like that, with the type of handwriting I can't even understand. PM.
Kept silence even from good things. Here the prophet shows that
Salve,
if the spirit
be
of
well.
silence ought to lead us at times to refrain even from good speech,
What do you
so
desire?
much the more ought the punishment for sin make us avoid evil words. Therefore, since the spirit of silence is so important, permission to speak should rarely be granted even to perfect disciples, even though it be for good.
I think Henry needs to sleep before.
For it is written, in much speaking you will not escape sin. And in another place, death and life are in the power of the tongue. For speaking and teaching belong to the master. The disciple's part is to be silent, to listen. And for that reason, if anything has to be asked of the superior, it should be asked with all the humility and submission inspired by reverence. But as for coarse jest...
Ooh, this is...
What am I saying? Great. We're stomping about like a bear.
Praise be.
Salve, be well. Peace be with you. Someone really reeked at matins.
You're right. It stunk like a wine barrel in there, and it's not the first time.
It's a mystery. But what that'll be soon solved. It's a wonder the prior doesn't check everyone's breath in the morning. Then he'd soon get his
Peace
man.
be with you, brother. Peace be with you, brother.
Peace be with you, brother.
Praise be to...
Thomas Antonius. I think Henry needs to sleep. And I figured it out the next day. Henry is all sorts of fucked up. What happens when you don't sleep at night?
Peace be with you, brother.
You just kill everyone in here. Everyone in the monastery. Let's see, Claire, reputation, Nassau. Monastery. Yeah, that's the one. It's kind of interesting that they would actually, like, if this was in some monasteries, they would actually make beer. The dog is.
There's the good. That's my boy. Look what I've got. You'll love.
Okay, here's one that I haven't picked. I'm still missing 3 pages of the.
Sin make us avoid evil words. Therefore, since the spirit of silence is so important, permission to speak should rarely be granted even to perfect disciples, even though it be for good, holy, edifying.
Yeah, 3 more pages as a quest for a.
Be silent to listen, and for that reason, if anything has to be asked of the superior, it should be asked with all the humility and submission.
Or torn pages of a book. Torn pages. What? Of now. See if I can actually get some skills that help me. Maintenance. Defense. Oh. Agility. Vitality. PM. Not 7 PM. 8 AM. That's right. Best to find some pages of a book that someone says is heretical, but it isn't heretical. Oh.
And what is...
Man. Probably here.
What troubles?
I've discovered.
I see.
That's all I know.
If you find...
I'm here to work.
Excellent. Concoct 2. Once you finish...
Buck's blood. That one. Did I already pass it? Oh, I didn't. Why isn't this in ABC? There we go. I need dandelion confluence. And Jones. Lion confluence. Why can't I search this? Really make some pet food as well. Ingenious. Hybrid chamomile valerian. Cobwebs. Hybrid chamomile valerian. That. Chamomile. Valerian. Fuck. Can't find Eyebright.
There, seek lest.
List. Oh, that was a wasted effort.
God be with you.
Come on. Where is the guy? Still here. Okay. I thought
What
he
would you
went away
like?
because I couldn't see him.
I finished my work.
Show me what you... Spectacular, Gregor.
Fuck's blood. Just gotta be careful I don't get caught. Heard them. Could be from outside. Into the garden. Oh, that's one I haven't lockpicked. Eh. Single monk. Cross. Cobweb. The last. Where's the last boss? Oh, it's just sitting. The lab saw. I have the Yoda dying. Finally freedom. But I can't leave yet. First time I saw the outside world in like a week. Gotta wait till he's gone.
Praise be.
Yeah, kinda like a vampire. Next up is the book writing thing. Again. Benny. Stop barking, dog. Wonder where I can actually find the last pages.
Oh, you're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself.
What troubles you?
I'm here to work.
Uh, d- d- Eegi. Polun. I think it's Domini. In Domina voluntas is I can't read this. This. I think it's in leg Domini. Voluntas eius et in lege eius. Meditabitur. Yeah. Docte. This game.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Mission failed. Indeed. And the second sentence. Not the second. Is a sentence. Yeah. I can't really read this. Like, is it ego hodie genui? Ego hod neglente? Ego hod regenum? God says you are my son. Just out. Which one is the one? Which one do you think? One. God says you are my son. I gotta get some drink for myself. I am mildly dehydrated. So. I slept, and God will take me. Dormitus. I think it might be the first one. Dominus dixit ad me filius meus. Ego hod. I think this might be it. Because I already picked it up earlier. Funny, the first time I did this, I didn't get a single...
Oh no, such a waste of parchment. How could you?
How could I? I don't know. Hmm? I feel like it might be more of a literary a reading test than anything else. Than a test of Latin. Latin. One meal. One meal. Yep.
All that is good and holy, by his deeds even more than by his words, expounding
Praise
the
be
Lord's
our
commandments in words to the intelligent among his disciples, but demonstrating the divine precepts by his actions for those of harder hearts and ruder minds. The abbot should always remember what he is and what he is called, and should know that to whom more is committed, from him more is required. Let him make no distinction of persons in the monastery. Let him not love
Gregor,
one more
talk
than
to me.
another, unless it be one whom he finds better in good works or in obedience. And let him not
I'd like to
shut
ask
his
you something
eyes
about
to
the monastery.
faults of offenders, but since
Who would
he
you
has
like to be the new
authority,
abbot?
let him cut out those
Brother
faults
John,
by the roots
obviously.
as soon as they begin to appear. Remembering the fate of Heli, the priest of Silence, the well-disposed and those of good understanding, let him correct with verbal admonition the first and second time. But bold, hard, proud, and disobedient characters he should curb at the very beginning of their ill-doing by stripes and other bodily punishments, knowing that it is written, "The fool is not corrected with words." And again, the rod, and you will deliver his soul from death. The rule of Saint Benedict. The first degree of humility is obedience without delay. Be acceptable to God and pleasing to men only if what is commanded is done without hesitation. Delay, grumbling, or objection. For the obedience given to superiors is given to God. For if the disciple obeys with an ill will and murmurs, not necessarily with his lips, but simply in his heart, then even though he fulfills the command, yet his work will not be acceptable. And far from gaining a reward for such work as this, he will incur the
Talk to me, brother.
murmurers, unless he amend and make satisfaction.
It's not the first time. It's a mystery. But one matter is soon solved. Peace be with you, brother.
I'd like to know something about the other novices.
I don't know much, but ask away.
What can you tell me about Siskin?
Not a lot. I don't know him. Actually, I don't know much about him at all, except that he's not a stickler for rules.
Do you know anything about Yodok?
I don't. He doesn't like me, and he's on very friendly terms with the Circators. That's about it.
God be with you.
Are you joking? Don't you know anyone at all here?
Why should I?
Well, I'd have thought you might want to know who you'll be spending the rest of your life with. I definitely do.
Don't get upset.
Praise be to Christ, brother.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
Look, nothing again.
Are you hiding?
I'm hiding. I hate to think of... I was rich and I had everything. But then my father... I've no head for managing the estate, and they said...
Worse than last time. I tell you, something is going to happen out there.
That's all I wanted to...
Please... And besides, God will be our protector.
I'd be interested... Tell me about
Antonius.
Antonius.
Oh, if there was a monk I'd recommend as a friend, with of course the exception of myself, it would be Antonius. He has a calm soul, he's easy to talk to, and you can always rely on him.
I'm interested in Yodok.
What could interest you about him? He's a no-good rat. He'll turn you in for the price of a turnip. I'd bet my life that if he wasn't here, he'd be a cumin scout, bowing and scraping for a few groschen.
That doesn't sound too flattering.
It wasn't meant to. No matter what you do here, watch out for him. He's got his
so
eye
it's
on everyone,
Yoda-
and he'll
Yoda
rat on you
clearly.
for even the slightest of infractions.
What can you tell me about Lucas?
It's a tricky situation with Lucas. No one really knows anything about him. I've tried so many times to talk to him, but he always backs away like a virgin on a wedding night.
That's all. Thanks.
Abbot Peter's health is deteriorating. They say he won't make it to the autumn.
Still haven't told anyone about the search for Pius.
He'll still be on this earth for many years to come.
I wish all good health upon him.
I think I'll go lockpick those 2 locks that I'm missing.
Salve Domine.
Arr.
I think I'm going to cry. It's that touching, is it? Touching? More like infuriating. A horrible, abominable waste of parchment. Young people have no respect for writing these days.
But they'll learn. We were no different.
They're talking about me.
Praise be to our Lord Jesus.
Why are you walking towards me? Wavy. Why is everyone congregating here? Ah, fuck it. I'll do it at night. Oh, there's one. Well. A little bit of a sip before I head off into the darkness of the night. Yeah, I don't think I can lockpick that one because it's got the monkey sleeping right on it, basically. Should basically slice everyone's throats open at the night. No one would be the wiser. Time for sneaky beaky like. Very good. Nice, that's one. I'm just missing two. I think one is in the room where we eat. One might be can't see it. That's the one. No. What about this one? Thought I had some. Thing behind. Lockpick. Don't mind if I do. What about behind this one? Oh, and the fucking Yoda. Yeah, this game is tough to 100%. Because they also added like a new DLC, like achievements for DLCs. Well, I don't think Fury would be up for 100% of this game. This one. This is the second to last one. Now where could the last one? Maybe here? No. Nope. Yeah, I thought she liked the game at least. I thought she said the game looks pretty nice at least. Where the last one? Would it be here? This is kind of difficult.
Abandon reason! Know only war!
Where the hell could it be?
I'll say one thing, brother. This wine would grace the Pope's table.
I'm not so sure. It's a bit sour. God knows what's in it.
Don't be absurd. It's a first-class cask, direct from Znojmo.
No, I know the taste of a good vintage, and this isn't it. I bet you that wretch York got the cask mixed up.
Nonsense, it's perfectly drinkable.
No, it isn't. It's sour. No matter. We'll get more soon, so good health.
Good health.
We'll have to take that Yodok to task about where he got this wine and tell him next time he'd better get proper Znojmo.
Okay, so it's Yodok who buys the wine for the...
What do you desire, Brother Gregor?
What troubles you?
What are you doing here?
What does it look like?
But we're all monks.
Youngster, when you're as old as I, you'll understand.
Why not? I've had enough opprobria and obedientia for one day.
That's what we like to hear.
You mentioned Yodok. What does he do for you?
Nothing much. He's just a little suckling like you. He'll do whatever it takes to stay on our good side. Sometimes we make use of him when there are errands to run.
Where'd you get the wine from? I thought the monastery cellars were guarded.
So they are, but this wine isn't from the monastery. Listen, lad, would you help us out with something? This cask is almost empty, and we need a new one. We're a bit old for such exertions. But you, on the other hand...
I'll help you. What do I need to do?
Ha, I knew it. Help Novice Yodok arrange for a new cask. Talk to him first thing in the morning, and by tomorrow night the cask can be on the table.
All right, I'll talk to him. Let's play!
Just the man we've been waiting for. My friend, so, let's play.
The valid question. Yeah, the... Very much monk-like. Now playing dice with the monks. They will forgive. Oh. Yeah, that's a good point, by the way. Oh no! Beat me.
God be with you.
I like how the music just suddenly changed to a bar music.
Ah, down the hatch.
Every gulp and... Next time we'll get Yorick to bring some Rhine wine. I'm losing my taste for this one.
Why doesn't Yorick drink with us anyway?
He's young, and he wants to look good in front of the others. And he doesn't trust us to keep him safe from harm if he got too drunk to make it to Pratt.
Ah, Gregor.
What would you like? I'll say one thing, brother. This wine would grace the Pope's table.
I'm not so sure. It's a bit sour. God knows what's in it.
Don't be absurd. It's a first-class cask, direct from Zneumo.
Oh, I know the taste of a good vintage, and this isn't it. I bet you that wretch Yorick got the cask mixed up.
Nonsense. It's perfectly drinkable.
No, it isn't. It's sour. No matter. We'll get more soon. So, good health.
Good health.
We'll have to take that Yorick to task about where he got this wine and tell him next time he'd better get proper Zneumo.
Yeah, I think they will keep their much out. Yeah, because I think they're screwed if I am screwed. So. Because it doesn't look good. They don't know that I'm Henry of Skalitz. I think they'll keep their mouth out. Hi, Blood. That's actually just what I needed. The door scared the shit out of me. Or the shadow of the door. For a goblet. See if there's anyone in the library. Library. the hell is the last page? Can I pick that? Oops. I might have to look it up because I can't really find the last page of the book. Maybe one of the monks has it. Because they aren't allowed to leave this a monastery. One looks like a thing I can't access. For the level. This. I have a feeling it's somewhere around here. And the
Gregor.
Oh, Irish is streaming. I gotta wait till all the monks are gone then. What's the Star Wars Jedi? I tried to play it with my brother, but I mean, on my brother's console, but I didn't enjoy it. I guess I kind of lost the interest in Star Wars. I think the last one is here. I also gotta check the skin's locker. Lucas, I already checked. Jodok. The one. Drinking man. The movie set. What movie set?
Praise be to our Lord Jesus.
Praise be. Ah. From episode 1 to 6. Yksikössä herätys. Valot auki. Ovet auki, valot päälle. Mieteläs punkista. Have you heard of the High Elves? But this is another. The boys need some drink. Where's Yodok?
Praised be to our Lord Jesus.
That's not Yodok. This is Yodok.
This is not a good time for...
Correct with verbal admonition the first and second time. But bold, hard, proud, and disobedient characters he should curb at the very beginning of their ill-doing by stripes and other bodily punishments, knowing that it is written, "The fool is not corrected with words." And again, beat your son with the rod, and you will deliver his soul from death. The rule of Saint Benedict. Readings on daily manual labor. Idleness is the enemy of the soul. Therefore, the brethren should be occupied at certain times in manual labor, and again at fixed hours in sacred reading. To that end, we think that the times for each may be prescribed as follows. From Easter until the calends of October. When they come out from prime in the morning, let them labor at whatever is necessary until about the 4th hour. And from the 4th hour until about the 6th, let them apply themselves to reading. After the 6th hour, having left the field, rest on their heads and keep perfect silence.
Praise be to Christ.
One may perhaps want to read, let him read to himself in such a way as not to disturb anyone.
I was talking last night with the brother Cicators. It seems you're to fetch them a...
Well... Yes, it's true.
I'd like to help you.
Would you really do it? To get hold of the wine, we'll have to leave the monastery for a bit. I know it's forbidden, but we've no other option. If wine started going missing here, someone would notice. But to leave the monastery, we need the keys. And only the prior has those.
Wait a moment. Are you saying I'm supposed to steal the prior's keys so I can go and steal wine somewhere else?
Well, you see why I don't want to do it myself now, do you? I don't have what it takes. I can't get those keys, but you could. Or you might be able to pick the locks.
But you've done it once before, haven't you?
Last time the prior was sick, and he left the monastery keys in the Circator's care. So they unlocked the gates for me. This time we'll have to steal the keys.
How can I get hold of the keys, do you think?
I don't know, but it might be possible to do
Do
this
you know how to
without
watch
them.
stream on
Brother
mobile without
Celarius,
seeing?
the cellar keeper, used to be a burglar. He knows his way around locks, and maybe could help us, if you could find a way
How
to
to
arrange
watch a
it.
stream without...
Do you think he'll want to take
I
part
think you're
in
gonna go
theft?
to the...
No,
Just a sec.
but you could give some advice, or maybe get some lockpicks to open the gate. You'll figure something out.
If you think so, I can try.
Once you have the key or some lockpicks, come and see me and we'll make our plan.
About those keys...
Did you get that?
Yes?
In that case...
Rule of Saint Benedict. Readings on the app. Therefore, when anyone receives the name of calendar...
Do I know how to watch stream on mobile without seeing the chat? I think you have to open it up as the full screen.
But demonstrating the divine precepts by his actions for those of harder hearts and ruder minds. The abbot should always remember what he is and what he is called, and should know that to whom more is given, and let him not shut his eyes to the faults of offenders, but
What troubles you?
the authority let him cut out those faults by the roots as soon as they begin to appear.
What do you do?
The fate of Heli, the priest of silence.
I've discovered something.
Good understanding. Let him correct with verbal admonition the first.
That's all I know.
If you find out any...
Bold, hard, proud, and disobedient characters, he should curb at the very beginning of their ill-doing by stripes and other bodily punishments. Knowing that it is written, the fool is not
What is it,
corrected
brother?
with words. And again, beat your
Will you
son
tell me
with
something?
the
Look,
rod,
nothing
and he will deliver his soul from
Very
death.
well.
Thank you.
The rule of Saint Benedict. Readings on
I'm
the
still
abbot.
curious.
Therefore,
It's no big,
when anyone
terrible
receives
secret.
the
Really,
name
it
of
isn't.
abbot,
I
God
just
to
go
govern
and
his
read during
disciples with a
services.
twofold
There's
teaching.
no time otherwise. I
That is to
mean,
say,
at other
he should show
times
them
I
all
don't
that
get
is
to
good
read what I
and
like.
holy, by his
And I
deeds
keep it under the
even
slab
more
so
than
the
by his
others
words,
don't find it.
expounding the Lord's commandments and words to the intelligent among
What
his
kind of a
disciples,
book is it?
but demonstrating
I found
the
it
divine
here in the
precepts
library.
by his actions for
It was
those
on a
of
shelf
harder
where it should
hearts
never
and
have been.
ruder minds.
So I hid it
Abbot
to read
should
later.
always
It's the
remember what he is
Necronomicon.
and what he is called,
Ghosts,
and should know
demons,
that
and
to
invocations of
whom more
who
is
knows what
committed.
it means.
From him,
I tried to
more
count the
is
syllables,
required. Let
read
him
the
make
words
no
backwards,
distinction
but
of
nothing.
persons in the monastery.
I'm not getting anywhere
Let
with
him
it.
not love one
Oh.
more than another.
I'm not too sure what the
unless it
prior
be
or the
one
cicada
he
would say
finds
about a
better
book
in
like
good
that.
works or in
Actually, what
obedience.
anyone would say.
And let him not
It
shut
sounds
his
quite-
eyes to the faults of offenders.
prejudice.
But since he
But
has
you're
the
right,
authority,
it is
let him
prohibited.
cut out those faults
For no
by
good
the roots
reason, though.
as soon as
Has
they
knowledge
begin
ever
to
done
appear.
anybody any harm?
Remembering the fate of Heli, the priest of silence.
You're right.
The well
Knowledge-
disposed in
I'm
those
glad
of
you
good
agree.
understanding,
Just
let him
please
correct
don't
with
tell
verbal
anyone about the
admonition
book.
The first and second time. But bold, hard, proud, and disobedient characters, he should curb at the very beginning of their ill-doing by stripes
Actually,
and other
I
bodily
don't care.
punishments.
God save.
Knowing that it is written, the fool is not corrected with words. And again, beat your son with the rod, and you will
In the middle of the
deliver his
night,
soul
I
from
saw the
death.
brother cicadas drinking and
The
playing
rule of
dice.
Saint Benedict,
How marvelous.
readings
Did
on
you
the
join
spirit
in?
of silence.
And more
Let us
importantly,
do what the
can
prophet
I join
says.
in next time?
Siskium?
said,
I thought it wasn't
I will
allowed.
guard my way,
If the
that I may
cicadas
not
can,
speak with
we
my
all
tongue.
can.
That's
I
not how it
also
works,
guard
though, is
my
it?
mouth.
I know.
Mute and was humble,
The double
and
standard.
silent even from good
The elder brothers
Here
can do
the
as they
prophet
please,
shows that if
but they're the
spirit
ones
of
preaching
silence
about morality to
even
us.
at times to refrain even from good speech, so much the more ought the punishment for
I'm
sin
still-
make us avoid
it's
evil
no big-
words. Therefore, since the spirit of silence is so important,
I'll leave
permission
you
to
be.
speak should rarely
Don't-
be
thank
granted
you.
even to perfect disciples, even though it be for good, holy, edifying conversation. For it is written, in much speaking you will not escape sin.
If I say I'll tell.
For speaking and teaching belong to the master. The disciples' part is to be silent and to listen. And for that reason, if anything has to be asked
Talk
of
to
the
me,
superior,
brother.
it should be asked with all the humility and submission in spirit and reverence. But as for coarse jests and idle
What
words,
troubles you?
words that move to laughter, these we condemn everywhere with a perpetual ban. And for such conversation we do not permit a disciple to open his mouth. The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on the spirit of silence. Let us do what the prophet says. I said, I will guard my way.
Let's see. Everyday labor. 8 a.m. I don't think I will play.
Be silent and to listen. And for that reason, if anything has to be asked of the superior, it should be asked with all humility.
I don't think I will play.
But as for coarse jests and idle words, or words that move to laughter, these we condemn everywhere.
Play Armored Core.
Bad. And for
That's
such
not a
conversation,
game that
we will
I'm
not permit a
too interested in.
disciple to open his mouth.
Valerian and mint. What I need. An energy drink. Bullshit.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Valerian and mint. Valerian and mint. Antidote. Amnesia. Nope. Bard potion. Divorces stage. Adjusted. Carla the dog. Kakalal.
What do you desire, brother?
I'm here to work.
Excellent. I've been waiting for you. There's the alchemist's laboratory. Today's task, once you finish them, you'll find me somewhere nearby.
Energy drinks.
Don't forget to let me know when you're done so I can check them.
Oh, he wants
Talk
those
to me,
Kakalal
brother.
potions.
I've finished my work.
Show me what you've made. Spectacular. What do you desire?
I've discovered.
I see.
That's all I know.
If you find out.
Okay, so can tell about the circators who want wine. What the hell is the last one? Here? Look at this lighting though. Can't really see at night, so I have to do some stuff during the day. I was Among Us. It was actually fun. I most of the time I was when I was like one of the fucking imposters. I managed to make it so I actually managed to win most of the time when I was an imposter. I'm a good liar, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. Her. There we go. No. Fuck is it?
No.
God. I gotta see who's the message. Don't. Among Us. God. Didn't actually show me who played the sound alert. Wondering why the fucking door was open. Gotta look every nook and crevice. To actually be on like on one of the on top of one of the shelves. Find it in there. Maybe it's on one of the windowsills. Jesus. Music. I act like nothing happened, then. Tell him I need to go to the toilet, but I just can't find it.
So, what troubles?
Oh yeah, New Game Plus, yeah. Yeah, Perluna does that. Wow.
What do you...
Maybe I actually need to come through all these elves. I know this isn't the most exciting gameplay, but I don't know well it is. Last one. Last page.
Oh, you're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
I gotta see where the pages are. I got that one. I got that one. That one. A little. That one's mine. Did I pick that up? Table. I did, by the look.
The books stood in there aren't for your eyes to see.
Oh, I see. Okay. We'll gotta wait till the night. Where's the lamb sauce?
Praise be...
Oh.
What do you...
God damn it. This one.
What's
They
trouble?
look all the same.
I'm here to work.
Excellent.
I think this one. Postquamtis. I think it asks like which one of these is the most grammatically accurate. I'm kind of tired of this copying. It's my least favorite tasks of it.
I can hardly believe it. Good gracious, so many mistakes.
I still got more good reputation. This game. The Henry is drinking energy shot. Six PM.
When they come out from prime in the morning, let them labor at whatever is necessary until about the 4th hour. And from the 4th hour until about the 6th, let them apply themselves to reading.
What troubles you?
Let them rest on their beds in perfect silence, or if anyone may perhaps want to read, let him read to himself in such a way as not to disturb.
I found a dagger in your stash.
And why shouldn't you have? I did hide it there after all. Do you often go through other people's belongings?
Well then, I have a question for you. I think you know what it is. What does a monk need a dagger for?
That dagger's the only thing I have left of my father. It was in our old shop, under the counter. Father kept it there to protect himself from thieves. When I was little, I admired that dagger so much. I asked Father if he'd give it to me when I was older. He always said yes, but only after he was dead.
That is to say, he should show them all that is good and holy, by his deeds even
Go on,
more
please.
by his words.
Now Father's dead and I'm here. That piece of steel is the only thing I have left from the outside world. I know it's not suitable for a monk, but I can't part with it. Now you can give it back to me. Thou shalt not steal.
I don't have it with me now.
Well, I'd be grateful if you brought it back to me. It would grieve me to lose it.
Let him not love one more than another,
All right.
unless it be one whom he finds better in good works or in obedience. And let him not shut his eyes to the faults of offenders, but, since he has the authority, let him cut out those faults by the roots as soon as they begin to appear. Remembering the fate of Heli, the priest of silence.
What would you like?
I've read the abbot's book. It says in there that you're not as saintly as you make out. Actually, it seems like you're as lecherous as a boring rut.
You broke into the abbot's quarters to spy on me? You won't get away with it.
I wasn't interested in your opinion about what I did. What interests me is you and what the book has to say about you.
I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm going to report you.
One peep out of you, and I'll tell everyone.
You wouldn't. You're not that stupid. But I'm not going to risk it. Have it your way.
I pulled those idlers by the ears.
What have they done to you this time, brother?
They're shirking their responsibilities, leaving us, their superiors, to chase around after them, finishing what they don't.
Did you have to finish someone's weeding in the garden again?
Yet again. I've had enough of it. I pulled those idlers. What do you desire?
Here's your dagger.
Thank you, brother. You don't know what this means to me. It's the only thing I have to remember him by.
I feel like that may have been a mistake. Can I get my throat slashed in the night?
They say he won't make it to the autumn.
No, Peter has a strong constitution.
There we go. Right. So I need to go into the abbots. Dried cheese. I lockpicked that thing for dried cheese. Right, finally that's done. I found all the other ones by myself. The last one. I should have known it's in the fucking. Yeah, I should probably go do that. What's it called? This thing here.
Praise be to Christ, brother.
What is it, brother?
About you in the election.
Ask me anything.
I'd like to help.
I'm convinced Nevlus must have done.
So.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but that.
He wades us.
Thank you for answering.
I'll say one thing, brother. This wine would grace the Pope's table.
I'm not so sure. It's a bit sour.
They should start making beer for themselves.
It's a first-class cask, direct from
There's plenty of old monasteries that still make beer. 500 years later. So. Only the Circaders can. Of his Antonius. There's no one actually keeping discipline here. It's kind of funny. Because can't see Josek in it. Librarian monk. No discipline in the monastery, that's true. Like the guys that are supposed to keep the discipline they're down there drinking.
What are you doing here? You're playing truant from the monastery, aren't you?
Disciples are stealing some beer. Fuck. See if there's a torch here. I could actually. I don't have any beer in the cellar. What is this? What? He just closed it ahead of me. Is there any other way I could steal the beer? What? The circuitous cask of the wine. I mean the wine, not the beer. The guard in front of the door, so it's a tough nut to crack. Any other way inside? Really see any other way?
Wait here for me. Stay.
Look at this. This is pretty great.
Hello, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Guess I had to take the chance.
Mother of God. Hey, who's there?
Oh. Okay.
And this is to go even further beyond.
Oh, god damn it. Guess I gotta go back to all the way. So this means that I haven't found the scattered page. Whatever. I gotta go get the scattered page and because I forgot I had the quest for the meet him. The dog is howling. Treasure map 2. Torn page from a book. That's about all I need.
Praise be to Christ, brother.
Here I am.
There.
Just in time to manage it all. Once we're outside, we'll need to be careful and we'll need to be quick. If we're not back before sunrise, someone will realize we've gone, and there'll be hell to pay.
Where exactly are we going for the wine?
Next to the monastery is the house of the custodian, a baron who provides military protection to the monastery. We'll take the wine from him.
I could just go buy some wine from the inn.
Why go to all that trouble? Aren't the monastery wine cellars full?
They are, but Brother Celerius keeps records of all the casks, and the prior checks them. They'd investigate if any went missing. Whereas, if someone outside loses the odd cask, they're not going to suspect us monks.
That does sound reasonable. How do we do that once we're there? Will we need to break into the custodian's cellar?
We needn't break in anywhere. It's on the ground floor and usually unlocked. It holds supplies for the whole craftsman's yard, and every now and again, someone comes in to fetch something. The only thing we have to make sure is that nobody sees us.
What particular wine are the cicadas after?
They want some Snoimo wine. But there's no way we'll be able to tell what's what. We'll just grab a cask and head off. I doubt the custodian would have anything of poor quality in his cellar.
The brothers will complain.
They'll complain even more if they've nothing to drink at all.
I'm ready. We can head off.
All right. You have the outside keys, so get unlocking.
Get unlocking and get unfucking. Why did you close the door in front of me?
What troubles you?
What the hell just happened? No, horse. Please. I accidentally called the horse. I would like to see. Actually, do I have? Now that I think, do I have on my the night vision potion? Sounds like cheating, but I don't know if it is. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have any. Okay. Right. There we go. One cask is missing.
Salve Domine.
What is it, brother?
What troubles you?
What? Boys.
Hey, you're a fine fellow. Show us what you've been hiding.
Turnipy nose with just the slightest hint of rat droppings. Not too lardy like the last one. Nice sharp elbows. It's not Olomouc, nor Znojmo either. But as John says, drinkable enough. Thank you, brothers. And now sit down and share a cup with us.
What's there left to drink to?
To our fresh young novices, our swift steeds, and our boundless cellars.
You and your novices, you old pervert. A toast to our future abbot.
I'll drink to that. So, to John, the future abbot, and a pox on Nicholas.
And Killjoy? He'd love to have us all under his thumb. Fat chance.
Don't worry. Those youngsters will wise up once they hear all about him.
Will they believe it?
Even if just 2 or 3 of them do, it'll help us. So, to Abbot John.
To Abbot John.
Gregor, talk to me.
Let's see if there's more dialogue if I sit with them.
What troubles you?
What if I actually drink with them? Oyster gathered pay courtship. I think that's about it for that quest. And for Henry, it's time to go sleep. Because I wager drinking will actually negatively affect things. I start. Lucas? Diskin? Hold up. Now that I think. Antonius. Oh, that's Antonius. Antonius had the dagger. I'm still yet to find out who is pious.
Leave me be. I want to sleep.
Oh. Don't really care about what the monks do. Their own, in their own, in their own monastery. But I forgot that I needed to find pious. All this has just gotten me. Very wise. Quite wise indeed.
Peace be with you, brother.
Relationships are like parts. If you have to force it, it's probably shit. Find yourself not sleeping at night, it's probably because you are awake. Very wise. Two wrongs don't make a right. Right three. Should say wise mystical potato.
As soon as anything has been ordered by the superior, receive it as a divine command and cannot suffer any delay in executing it. But this very
Come
obedience
on,
will be
Mr. Monk.
acceptable to God and pleasing to men only if what is commanded is done without hesitation. Delay
Switching your sidearm is faster than reloading. Yes.
For the obedience given to superiors is given to God.
Actually, I don't know if it
For
is.
if the disciple obeys with an ill will and murmurs,
Probably is,
not necessarily
depending on
with
your
his lips,
mag
but
pouches.
simply in his heart, then even though he fulfills the command, yet his work will not be acceptable to God. who sees that his heart is murmuring, and far from gaining a reward for such work as this, he will incur the punishment due to murmurers, unless he amend and make satisfaction. The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on the spirit of silence. Let us do what the prophet says. I said, I will guard my ways, that I may not sin with my tongue. I have set a guard to my mouth. I was mute and was humbled and kept silence even from good things. Here the prophet shows that if the spirit of silence ought
Peace
to
be
lead
with
us
you,
at
brother.
times to refrain even from good speech, so much the more ought the punishment for sin make us avoid evil words. Therefore, since this spirit of silence is so important, permission to speak should rarely be granted even to perfect disciples, even though it be for good, holy, edifying conversation. For it is written, in much speaking you will not escape sins. And in another place, death and life are in the power of the tongue. For speaking and teaching belong to the master. The disciples' part is to be silent and to listen. And for that reason, if anything has to be asked of the superior, it should be asked with all the humility and submission inspired by reverence. But as for coarse jests and idle words or words that move to laughter, these we condemn everywhere with a perpetual ban.
Right, I'm back.
For such conversation we do not permit a disciple to open his mouth. The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on humility. The first degree of humility is obedience without delay. This is the virtue of those who hold nothing. And the fear of hell and the glory of life everlasting. As soon as anything has been ordered by the superior, receive it as a divine command and cannot suffer any delay in executing it. But this very obedience will be acceptable to God
as well.
only if what is commanded is done without hesitation. And far from gaining a reward for such work as this, he will...
I would not be a very good monk.
What do you desire,
Oh
Brother
yeah,
Gregor?
Jason, if you're still around here, could say something. It's not gonna translate quite well in English. So, a monk in Finnish means munkki, but also a donut means also a munkki. So you can't give a nun coffee because they will be desiring some donuts.
I've discovered something about the wrongs being committed here.
I see. Tell me more.
That's all I know.
If you find out...
I'm here to work.
Excellent. Today's task, once you finish them, you'll find me somewhere nearby. What is it, brother?
I've finished my work.
Show me what you've made. Spectacular, Gregor. You've found your talent. Soon enough, you'll be teaching the other novices.
What do you desire, Brother Gregor?
I have all the pages of the torn-up book. The Art of Love can go back to the library.
Oh, brother, you can't even imagine how happy you've made me. Since you're clearly a true lover of books, I'll give you a reward I've never given another novice. I'll lend you the key to the cabinet containing forbidden books, and you can look at the peculiar things we've accumulated there. That cabinet's strictly off limits to novices, but you've earned my trust. I'm sure you'll recognize that those books contain nothing but dangerous gibberish, and there's a valuable lesson to be learned there.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate your trust.
Okay.
What is it?
Don't even look at that cabinet. It contains forbidden books.
Servus.
What is it?
I'm here to work.
Excellent.
Up. Wenceslas. Fuck. Looks like Google. Et min dominantium eternaliter contemplan. Didn't they used to write V as in as a U back in the olden days? So it's kind of hard to distinguish between a U and a V. And we used to write V as a W in Finnish back when the ABCs first came around. This is much easier to read actually. Handwriting is so much easier. I think this is. Right.
You call that a copy? You've
What?
completely ruined the parchment with your scribbling.
I thought it was alright. Jesus. Oh. Afternoon worship, 4 p.m. Anche menellä. I got...
Show them all that is good and holy, by his deeds even more than by his words.
Service.
Expounding the Lord's commandments in words to the intelligent among his disciples, but demonstrating the divine precepts by his actions for those of harder hearts and ruder minds. The abbot should always remember what he is and what he is called, and should know that to whom more is committed, from him more is required. Let him make no distinction of
I've heard that
persons in
you,
the monastery. Let him not love one
well, that you
more
enjoy
than
the
another,
company of men.
unless it be one
Is there any truth to it?
better in good
What?
works or in obedience.
How do you know that?
And let him
I
not
read it
shut
in the
his
abbot's
eyes
book.
to the faults of offenders.
What? The abbot's book is locked up in his chambers, and he'd never allow anyone to read it. Did you break in? But why? Just so you could dig something up on me?
I was looking for something else, but I just happened to come across your story.
No matter what you were looking for, you crossed a line that shouldn't be crossed. But don't worry, I won't tell on you if you promise me the same. Yes, you can call me a sodomite, a sinner, a monster, the spawn of Satan. But tell me this, Gregor. Can I help the way I am? I tell you, it's a test of my faith. A test so daunting you can't even imagine it.
And again, beat your son with the rod, and you will deliver his soul from death. The
You're
rule
right.
of Saint Benedict.
I found it interesting, but I'm not judging you. You are the way you are. You should be true to yourself.
I'm glad you aren't like the others. Thank you for not passing judgment. I
God shall
swear
judge you.
to God, I've never lain with another man. I've never sinned. When my father wanted me to find a wife and start a family, I told him the truth, and he had me sent here. And in a way, I was glad. My guilt had been consuming me, and I knew in the monastery I'd find peace. The Lord sees my soul, and he knows it's pure.
And should know that to whom more is committed, from him more is required.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
There's nothing I can tell you.
I mean, where you're from. What's...
I'm a novice.
Finds better in good works or in obedience. And let him not shut his eyes to
Come
the
on.
faults of offenders.
I could. What has been
Since
isn't.
he has the authority, let him cut out those faults by the roots as soon as they begin to appear. Remembering the fate of Heli, the priest of silence, the well-disposed and those of good understanding, let him correct with verbal admonition the first and second time. But bold, hard, proud, and disobedient characters he should curb at the very beginning
Trying
of
to
their
see where
ill-doing
this is
by
going.
stripes and other bodily punishments, knowing that it is written
About his
the fool
homosexuality?
is not corrected with words. And again, beat your son with the rod, and you will deliver his soul from death. The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on the spirit of silence. Let us do what the prophet says. I said, I will guard my ways, that I may not sin with my tongue. I have set a guard to my mouth. I was mute and was humbled and kept silence even from good things. Hear the prophet. Much speaking, you will not escape sin. And in another place,
Praise be to our Lord Jesus.
Basically, if your son was gay, then you'd send him to a monastery. You might be able to send him to a monastery. Poor guy.
Talk to
Poor
me,
fella.
brother.
Oh, you figured he's interested in Henry.
What is it, brother?
Maybe it's time to blow this charade up. So how will I be looked upon?
Waiting pays off. There's no hurry. Peace be with you.
What do you...
What would you like?
I've still yet to tell anyone about the search for Pius. Who would I even tell? Oh, well, left the door open. Someone left the door open. Who could have that been?
Praise be.
Ah, Gregor.
I've discovered something about...
Nice.
Okay, time to blow this shit
Brother
up.
Yodok has been stealing wine for the cicadas so they can drink.
Yodok? Well, that little rat's shown his true colors. Do you know where he's stealing it from?
From the cellar of a low-ranking vassal outside the monastery walls.
Clever. A custodian would never suspect anyone in the monastery, and no one here would suspect monks were drinking secretly when no wine's missing. Thank you, brother. Could you please inform the prior? If I were to do it, they'd cry false accusations.
Brother Siskin is hiding treasure he owned before he became a monk.
It doesn't surprise me. It's not the first time that's happened, and it won't be the last. I wouldn't punish him, but you can talk to him about it. Perhaps God will guide him, and he'll gladly give up his mammon.
That's all I know.
If you find out anything else, come to me. I'd be interested.
Peace be with you, brother.
Sal.
Praise be.
Abandon reason, no only war!
Yes. Talk to you later, Peluna.
What do you desire?
I need to make a confession.
I'm no priest, but tell me what you've done. It's probably nothing to worry about.
I'm here in the monastery looking for a thief. He had a hand in burning down the Neuhof stud.
You don't say. And who are you to take such an interest?
Someone whose job it is to investigate the case, find the perpetrators and make sure they get the punishment they deserve.
Punishment? Do you intend to punish them here, in the monastery?
I don't know yet. I'm still just on their trail. Perhaps you could help me find him?
The missing thief? If I knew anything, I'd tell you, but I suppose it must be one of the novices. I've only recently heard about the Neuhof incident, and all the other brethren have been here much longer than that.
I know. Aside from me, there are only 4 novices, but still, I don't know which one he could be.
3? Please, leave me out of it. And you're right that it could be any one of them. No one knows anything about Lukas. Siskin might be a lot of things, but a monk isn't one of them. And Yodok is a slimy worm. It wouldn't surprise me if he was behind that massacre. Actually, the more I think about it, the less I like that Yodok. He's a treacherous rat who'd do anything to get in someone's good books. The thought of Yodok at Neuhof sends chills up my spine.
I don't think it was him. But please, don't tell a soul what we've been talking about.
Don't fret, my friend. Your secrets are locked inside me.
Let me... I could go back for... What's it called? Time is it?
Someone
30.
really reeked at Matters.
You're right. It stunk like a wine barrel in there. And it's not the first time.
It's a mystery, but one that'll be soon solved. It's a wonder the prior doesn't check everyone's
What troubles
breath
you?
in the morning. Then he'd soon get his man.
I'd kidnap everyone here.
Servus.
Put them against the wall. Take a sword. Tell him to confess. Or the next man gets it. That would be the fucking... Jesus. That would be... That would be the way to deal with this nonsense.
I've read one of the manuscripts copied by one of the novices. I think I'm going to cry. Is that touching, is it? Touching? More like infuriating. A horrible assault.
What trouble?
What is it, brother?
Brother Cicator, my friend.
What would you like? To be relieved from duties?
No, I'm here because of Novice Lucas. I've heard there's some discord with him.
Only because that weasel wants to put an end to our nighttime fun. So we're letting him know who's in charge here.
I'd appreciate it if you treat him like a brother again.
If he isn't afraid of us, there's nothing to stop him ratting us out. But what do you care, anyway? Grown fond of him, have you?
I certainly won't tell the abbot about what he saw.
Are you really? You hardly sound convinced yourself. Never mind convincing us. As for Lucas, he'll be living in fear of us for a while yet. Beware of Lucas. He might...
What do you mean?
He's a sodomite, a sinner. He might try to get you into the habit, or out of it. Peace be with you, brother.
Someone really reeked at Matins.
You're right. It stunk like a wine barrel in there. And it's not the first time.
It's a mystery. But one that'll be soon solved.
Gregor.
Brother Cicator...
What would you...
No, I'm here...
Only because that...
I'd appreciate it if...
If he is the...
He hates you because you trample all over him and he has nothing to lose. If you show him just a bit of kindness, he'll think again about taking you on. You'll see.
Fine. You've convinced me. You can tell him things have been straightened out. But he'd better be on his best behavior from now on. Beware of Lucas. He might corrupt you.
What do you mean?
He's a sodomite.
I didn't know that.
What troubles?
You're supposed to walk on the right side, and so that others can get past you.
Talk to me. What is it?
Praise be to our Lord Jesus.
I think he is above me. Oh, there he is.
I spoke to the cicadas about how they've been treating you.
Really? Did you manage to convince them to leave me alone?
But you have to promise not to tell anyone what you saw them doing. Then they'll leave you alone.
That's a promise I'd be glad to make. I'm forever in your debt, brother. Because now I know I can trust you, there's something I want to tell you. It's about Brother Antonius. I wouldn't like to say something that isn't true. God forbid I should cause harm by my words, but this is something I'm sure of. Novice Antonius is lying to us.
What makes you say that?
He claims he's a merchant's son from Vlashim, and that he joined the order voluntarily.
Fucker.
The thing is, I spent a great deal of time in Vlashim. I know it like the back of my hand, and no one even remotely like Antonius has ever lived there.
Are you sure? Because this could mean that...
It's true, or Canute isn't my name. That would be my secular name, by the way, but that's not important. I know Vlashim, and I know the local merchants there, and I've never seen Antonius among them. Why would he be lying if he had nothing to hide?
Thank you for telling me. I'll look into it.
Fucker.
Praise be to...
I've heard you're from Vlashim.
Yes, why do you ask? And more importantly, where did you hear it? Since I'm quite sure I've never told you. Honestly, the monks like to gossip more than old wives at the market.
Because I've heard otherwise. You aren't from Vlashim. You made it all up.
And who told you that? Whoever it was, he's a liar. It's complete nonsense.
I know you're pious. The man I've been looking for.
So you're finally sure? Tell me, Gregor, or Carl, or whatever your true name is. What do you want to do now?
I don't know. I'm not sure what I should do.
Well, at least you're prepared to think and not just play bloodhound for a pack of nobodies. And I'm glad you have your doubts.
I don't want to be like the people I'm looking for. If I have to kill, it should be for a reason, not because I enjoy it.
You know, we're both pawns in someone else's game. They have plans for us, but we don't have to let them use us. We can just forget all about it and go our own way. I was a bandit, and I was at Nyhof. I've robbed and stolen, but I swear to God I've never in my life slain innocent people. What I saw at Nyhov made me realize my life was worth shit, but I still had a chance to change for the better. Here in the monastery I've had plenty of time to think things over, but then you showed up and fucked it all up.
So the evildoer changes his ways and finds God. What exactly are you proposing?
Both of us can leave this place. You can go back to your people, and I can go somewhere where I can live out my life in peace and no one will try to kill me. If we work together, we can both get what we want.
He was the first one I told.
What if I wanted a different option?
You could kill another novice, I suppose. If news of the murder got out from the monastery, my former friends might believe I'm dead. But I'm offering you a solution that doesn't require any killing. Before we make a run for it, we'll make it look like someone's killed me. Loads of blood, a tattered scrap of my habit, and footprints leading towards the river. No one will bother looking for my body there. There we'll split up. You go for your bounty, and I'll get as far away from here as I can.
Good. Let's do it your way.
Good. I'm glad that despite our initial discord, we could reach an agreement.
Was the only one that I
take something
told.
to calm your stomach. Now we'll need the keys to the monastery and some blood to make the tracks.
What are you going to do?
I need to get ready for a long journey. Prepare supplies, get some normal clothing somehow, that sort of thing. You can escape in that habit, but I need to vanish as fast as I can.
And where am I supposed to get my hands on blood in a monastery?
You'll find a parchment in the kitchen with a list of ingredients on it, all the things they're ordering. Add blood for making soup to the list. And when it's delivered the next day, take it before anyone notices it's even come.
What do I need the keys to the monastery?
How else will we get?
Do you mean these?
What? I'm not going to ask you how you got your hands on those, you devious lad.
All right, that's
excellent. Come and see me once you have everything, and try to be as fast as you can. And Gregor, thank you.
Well, if you say so, but I still reckon we haven't seen the last of it.
What do you desire?
That Sigismund is still on the rampage, attacking the nobles one by one across the land, and brigands are like...
Who would you choose?
Why should I?
Burn them down and they just sprout up somewhere else. Have you heard
What is
they
it, brother?
pillaged and torched old Colburn's farmstead? That's not the half of it.
Oh, let's go to bed. I find the list. It's good to get this going.
Abbot Peter's health is deteriorating. They say he won't make it to the autumn.
No, Peter has a strong constitution. He'll still be on this earth for many years to come.
What did I need to do again? Only. Oops. I'm walking on the monk. Oh. Let's see if there's anything else. This quest has actually been pretty good. I mean, it is just getting stuck in a monastery, but I would hate to be a monk. I would be driven completely mad.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Mission. Yo, Delando. How you doing, man? In your duck.
Salve Domino.
Oh, Delando. Oh, wrong way. The sun rises at 5 a.m. We got everyone is here. No one has left yet. Ah. Everyone walking in the same line. Led by one of them.
Weak or sickly brethren should be assigned a task or craft of such a nature as to keep them from idleness and at the same time not to overburden them or drive them away with excessive toil. Their weakness must be taken into consideration by the abbot.
God be with you.
The rule of Saint Benedict. Readings on the abbot. Therefore, when anyone receives the name of abbot, he ought to govern his disciples. Monastery. Let him not love one more than another, unless... Let him correct with verbal admonition the first and second time. But bold, hard, proud, and disobedient characters he should curb at the very beginning of their ill-doing by stripes and other bodily punishments, knowing that it is written...
Jävlar.
I'm here to work.
Excellent. Today's time. Once you finish... What is it, brother?
I finished my work.
Show me what... Spectacular.
What can I take before I leave? What useful things can I take before I leave?
Brother?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Come now, brother. Would you really punish a friend?
I'll pretend nothing happened.
But this is the last time. Hey, at least he's somewhat reasonable. Place is full of people. I need the dice.
What do you...
I'm here to work.
Excellent.
Jaha, this again. So.
No, no, no.
What the fuck? Keep sitting there.
Talk to me.
Oh, you're interested in what's inside? Forbidden books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
One last sneak, probably. Why is everyone still here? Fucking hell.
Get away from that cabinet. The book stood in there.
Peace be with you, brother.
What does a monk actually do on his free time? I wonder. I mean, that's fair. When was the 6 p.m.? I don't already remember it, but can't always remember all of it. Oh. How can you neglect eating? How can you be punished for not
remember
eating?
what he is and what he is called, and should know that to whom more is committed, from him more is required. Let him make no distinction of persons in the monastery. Let him not love one more than another, unless it be one whom he finds better in good works or in obedience. And let him not shut his eyes to the faults of offenders, but, since he has the authority, let him cut out. The fool is not corrected with words. And again, beat your son with the rod, and you will deliver his soul from death.
Elaborate on sermons, translate texts, public service, proselytizing, church upkeep, maintenance. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, those make sense, yeah. It's kind of funny they added some of the developers into the like Christian art of this game. This guy is called Rudolf. There's this guy, Eric Carlson.
Peace be with you, brother.
Pantelis Pasvantis. Sounds Italian.
I've read one of the manuscripts copied by one of
I don't know who this is, but I don't know if it's bugged. Adam and Eve. And the snake. Guy also doesn't have a plant.
Praise be to our Lord Jesus.
Lee Demon. Oh yeah, it's like oh, I don't know. Let me it's obviously a Christian word actually. When you think about it. I think this is the fuck, I forget the name. Moses. So they have Moses and the chosen people. Oh, I don't know. First the double A is like stretched out. I think this is supposed to be Saint Peter. Don't know who this is. Malik. They cut his head off. Gave it to the queen. And clay sheep. The accent, like on the C, is like makes a sh sound. Most often. Yeah. H. There's Z, which is a Z with an accent. And words. Hello. Kind of deal.
Oh, you're interested in what's inside?
They're still here.
Books, written by the devil himself. Forget about them.
wonder the prior doesn't check everyone's breath in the morning. Then he'd soon get his man.
Haven't even seen the prior. I think I saw him sleeping in the bed.
Talk to me, brother. Servus. Salve. Be well.
And the abbot, they say, is somewhere away. He's not at home.
Grigor.
I'd like to ask, who would you like?
The old.
Oh no. See what I can do. Just had to deal with some stuff, things and stuff. Right, go. Let's continue. However, this means one of the other novices must die. The hell is the... Are the boys drinking?
I'll say one thing, brother. This wine would grace the Pope's table.
I'm not so sure. Ah, Gregor.
What troubles you?
What's there left to drink?
To our fresh young novices, our swift steeds, and our boundless cellars.
You and your novices, you old pervert. A toast to our future abbot.
I'll drink to that. So, to John, future abbot, and a fox on
I have to actually look back on the stream. What he said. Is the...
Yes, why do you ask?
Because I've heard otherwise. You aren't from Vlashim. You made it all up.
And who told you that? Whoever it was, he's a liar. It's complete nonsense.
I know you're pious. The man I've been looking for.
So you're finally sure? Tell me, Gregor, or Carl, or whatever your true name is. What do you want to do now?
I don't know. I'm not sure what I should do.
Well, at least you're prepared to think and not just play bloodhound for a pack of nobodies. And I'm glad you have your doubts.
I don't want to be like the people I'm looking for. If I have to kill, it should be for a reason, not because I enjoy it.
You know, we're both pawns in someone else's game. They have plans for us, but we don't have to let them use us. We can just forget all about it and go our own way. I was a bandit, and I was at Nyhoff. I've robbed and stolen, but I swear to God I've never in my life slain innocent people. What I saw at Nyhoff made me realize my life was worth shit, but I still had a chance to change for the better. Here in the monastery I've had plenty of time to think things over, but then you showed up and fucked it all up.
So the evildoer changes his ways and finds God. What exactly are you proposing?
Both of us can leave this place. You can go back to your people, and I can go somewhere where I can live out my life in peace and no one will try to kill me. If we work together, we can both get what we want.
He was the first one I told.
What if I wanted a different option?
You could kill another novice, I suppose. If news of the murder got out from the monastery, my former friends might believe I'm dead. But I'm offering you a solution that doesn't require any killing. Before we make a run for it, we'll make it look like someone's killed me. Loads of blood, a tattered scrap of my habit, and footprints leading towards the river. No one will bother looking for my body there. There we'll split up. You go for your bounty, and I'll get as far away from here as I can.
Good. Let's do it your way.
Good. I'm glad that despite our initial discord, we could reach an agreement.
Was the only one
Yeah,
that I
take something
called.
to calm your stomach. Now we'll need the keys to the monastery and some blood to make the tracks.
What are you going to do?
I need to get ready for a long journey. Prepare supplies, get some normal clothing somehow, that sort of thing. You can escape in that habit, but I need to vanish as fast as I can.
And where am I supposed to get my hands on blood in a monastery?
You'll find a parchment in the kitchen with a list of ingredients on it, all the things they're ordering. Add blood for making soup to the list. And when it's delivered the next day, take it before anyone notices it's even come.
What do I need the keys to the monastery?
How else will we get?
Do you mean these?
What? I'm not going to ask you how you got your hands on those, you devious lad.
All right, that's
excellent. Come and see me once you have everything, and try to be as fast as you can. And Gregor, thank you.
Well, if you say so, but I still reckon we haven't seen the last of it.
What do you desire?
That Sigismund is still on the rampage, attacking the
Hey.
nobles.
Let us continue. Where my brother?
Let me sleep. Are you waking me? Go away.
Okay, so I gotta talk to him in the morning. Wake up. Why don't you put a little makeup?
Salve, be well.
Why are the doors so small?
Salve Domini.
life as a monk would be pretty boring, I think.
For it is written, in much speaking you will not escape sin. And in another place, death and life are in the power of the tongue. For speaking and teaching belong to the master. The disciples' part is to be silent and to listen. And for that reason, if anything has to be asked of the superior, it should be asked with all the humility and submission inspired by reverence. But as for coarse jests and idle words, or words that move to laughter, these we condemn everywhere with a perpetual ban. And for such conversation we do not permit a disciple to open his mouth. The rule of Saint Benedict, readings on humility. The first degree of humility is obedience without delay. This is the virtue of those who hold nothing dearer to them than Christ, who, because of the Holy be acceptable to God and pleasing to men only if what is commanded
What troubles you?
is done without hesitation. Delay.
I have everything we need.
Excellent. Straight after Vespers, we'll meet in the dormitory. We'll have to get it all done before the monks have finished dinner.
What exactly is your plan? And why can't we do it at night?
We're going to prepare a little riddle they'll never solve. And why at mealtime? Because we need the dormitory as well as the church to be empty. Then at night we'll escape. Do you follow? Take everything with you and don't forget the keys.
Good. Once evening mass ends, I'll be in the dormitory.
Unless he amend and make satisfaction. The rule of Saint Benedict. Readings on daily manual labor. Idleness is the enemy of the soul. Therefore, the brethren should be occupied at certain times in manual.
What troubles you?
Okay. Just need to get the dice from him.
Craft of such a nature as to keep them from idleness and at the same time not
Vade retro satana, nuquam suade mihi vana, sunt mala quae libas ipse venena bibas.
I'm here to...
Today, once you finish them, you'll find me somewhere nearby.
I finished...
Show me what...
Yes.
One by one across the land.
To the evening mass, I need to.
What would you like?
I'm here to...
Excellent.
Oh, there's colors in that. Oh, I see. There's a color in the. It's like red and black and red and black and red, 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 black, red. Eiku, hetkinen. Hold on a minute. Toinen. M. No. Et. I think this is it. Hold on. Your name. Oh, that's just. It looks like an X. Oh, it's the next sentence. Hannibal. Joulu. Ilus. Rael. Popular. I think this is.
Good work.
God be.
Just a moment, please.
Straight after Vespers, we'll meet in the dormitory. We'll have to get it all done before troubles you.
I have everything we need.
Excellent. Straight after Vespers, we'll meet in the dormitory. We'll have to get it all done before the monks have finished dinner.
What exactly is your plan? And why can't we do it at night?
We're going to prepare a little riddle they'll never solve. And why at mealtime? Because we need the dormitory as well as the church to be empty. Then at night we'll escape. We're going to... Straight after Vespers, we'll meet in the dormitory. We'll have to get...
Vesper. Vespers. Just Vespers. And Vespers. Come and supper. Oh yeah, I need to go to the coach.
God be with you.
Oh damn, Shadow had a movie today. I missed it.
And the fear of hell and the glory of life everlasting. As soon as anything has been ordered by the superior, receive it as a divine command and cannot suffer any delay in executing it. But this very obedience will be acceptable to God and pleasing to men only if what is commanded is done without hesitation. Delay, lukewarmness, grumbling, or objection. For the obedience given to
I feel like he might
superiors
be
is
screwing
given
me
to
up.
God. For if the disciple obeys with an ill will and murmurs, not necessarily with his lips but
Wonder.
simply in his heart, then even though
These novices, those idlers by the ears.
What have they done?
Shirking their responsibilities, leaving us, their superiors,
Like
to
a
chase
wine
around.
barrel in there, and it's not the first time.
It's a mystery, but one that'll be soon solved. It's a wonder the prior doesn't check everyone's breath in the morning. Then he'd soon get his man.
Let me pass, please. Why are you chatting in the doorway? There are clearly people who need to go through. This place isn't big enough for all of us.
Praise be to God! For a moment there I was worried you weren't coming. Give me that blood. This is the exact spot where you pushed me off the gallery.
Oh no! Why not just pour it, Jesus?
Talk to me. And here's where you dragged my lifeless body.
Someone already fell down there. Actually, there was a...
Thank you for helping me out. Now we must each go our own way.
I was glad to help. I did what I needed to do and no one got killed. What will you do now?
Now, get the hell out of here. Steal the first horse I come across and ride until dawn, far, far away from here. I was thinking... Here, take this. Show it to those cutthroat bastards and tell them you found it on me. That should convince them. Especially when they hear about the outcry here after the Friars found out we've gone.
Your lucky die?
In a manner of speaking. Hope it brings you more luck than it brought me. Thank you. Thank you for letting me live, Brother Gregor.
My name's Henry.
All right, Brother Henry. May God be with you.
Hey, we did it! Finally done with that. Yeah. Yeah, we finished it. At last. Finally. That took a while. What's my luck picking still? 14. Almost 15. Imagine I had the monks have it on the underneath. Or on the top, rather. That looks kinda silly. Get out, yeah. Look at Henry. That's my helmet, though. Where did I put my helmet? Oh, there it is. I think. Yeah. Yes. Gaia's cast. Finally out of that infernal place. I'd be driven absolutely mad if I was. If I had to go. I'm a monk.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's my reputation in Dessau? Okay, so player reputation Dessau 77. Yeah. Honestly 100. Fucking bad. All right. Feels good, man. Right out of the dungeon. Now I'm gonna turn, go to a camp and light up the fire there so that I can get the bandits to talk to me. Should be a camp somewhere. Took me like 8 hours to finish that dungeon, that quest. Because you had to sneak around and down.
Yeah.
Someone sent me a message.
This looks like the place they were talking about.
Oof, oh. Look at the size of that monastery.
Morning, sunshine. Hope we didn't wake you.
Kurva! Did you have to sneak up on me like thieves?
We are thieves. Besides,
We had to make sure you weren't followed. Or trying to lead us into a trap. But enough of this chit-chat. Let's get down to business. We heard there was some trouble at the monastery. Question is, was it the right sort?
Yeah.
Did you do that job we agreed?
Aye.
Do you think I'd be sitting here if I didn't do it?
How should I know? The world's full of idiots.
It's done.
You've got proof?
He had this on him.
Aye. That says all right. What did you do with the body?
I dragged it away and buried it.
That must have been quite a job.
True, it wasn't easy. But if I'd left the corpse, they'd know for sure I was the killer. This way, they just lost a couple of novices. Or do you think it would have been better to leave the body there?
Nah. I just have to make sure you did what was needed. Not even a mouse can get into that damn monastery. So no choice but to trust you.
And do you trust me?
Yeah.
What now?
What now? You did your job. Welcome. We need people like you.
But what do you need people like me to do?
I'm just the crimp. All I do is recruit. Now you get to go to our camp and find out everything you need to know.
Where?
Are you seriously telling me you didn't notice the camp? Not too observant, are you? Well, there's a hill above Sasau, and on top there's an old abandoned fort. Only it's not as abandoned as it used to be. That's where the camp is. Go there and report to a fellow by the name of Eric. Tell him Kozliak sent you.
And they'll let me in just like that?
Good point. I almost forgot. At the gate, show them the special dye you took off Pius. That's our sign.
That's all?
That's all. You'll learn everything you need to know at Vranik. And hurry up. I've got a feeling there's something being planned.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta go talk to Sir Gladzik and Hanush about it.
Yeah.
Should probably scout it out before.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
That was pretty intense.
Yeah.
What do I tell him about the what's it called, the Uh, uh, yeah, that actually gave me a headache. Can't believe with you. Wow.
Yeah.
Planik.
Yeah.
God be with you, Henry. I think he's up at the main castle. Oh! Good woman. Good dodge. Been like 10 days since I last was outside the walls of the... Wonder how much money do I have in the DLC. God damn it.
Sir, I have news, and I'm sorry to say it's nothing good.
After everything that's happened, you have even worse news. That's almost impressive.
I'm afraid so. It's going to happen again, and on an even bigger scale.
You're full of good cheer, aren't you? What exactly will happen?
It seems the Pribyslavitz encampment was just the start, and they're far from defeated.
How did you find out?
I found a recruiting agent who works for them, and let him recruit me.
Ah, God's holy hat. You never cease to surprise me, lad.
And what did you find out?
They have another much bigger encampment in Vranyk near to Sasau.
What do those bastards want? And who the hell are they?
To hurt us? Conquer the region? I'm not sure yet, but I can find out.
How?
I'm one of them now. I have their secret sign. I know where their camp is. All I have to do is go and take a look.
That's out of the question. It's too risky.
Sire, compared to everything I went through to get this, it will be child's play. I already passed their test. They trust me.
Then we'll have to attack them before things get out of hand. Ideally, right now, when they're not expecting us. Once we catch that mangy little shit, we can ask him nicely what he wants. But then again, before we attack, it would be useful to have a spy go and scout out how many of them there are and what they're up to.
I don't want you to take any unnecessary risks.
It's much less risky than our raid on Pribyslavitz.
All right then, Hal. Go there and find out how many of them there are, and what their plans are, whatever you can. But don't stick your neck out too far.
Yes, sir.
Godspeed, lad.
Right. This is nice. Henning Klaasen. Mika Mäkelä. That's a Finnish guy. That's a Finnish name. That's a Finnish developer. Still. And Jol. Poland. Devin Fernandez.
Hey!
Oh. Interesting and impressive to me that this entire city still stands for the most part. I think the church has been destroyed or something, but most of it is still standing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Easter eggs for his countrymen. Yeah, the Finnish guy. Mika Mäkelä. Yeah. I know I haven't met him. It's not that small of a country. Maybe I have, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't remember. Sounds a very basic Finnish name. Georgin, Spargin.
Yeah.
Look at this. Up.
This is the holder. Throw down your arms and give over all you have.
Keep them, lad.
It's a show. Yeah, actually, statistics, combat.
What are you doing here? Raise the alarm! Watch out!
Do I have any arrows? Probably not. Many arrows ought to do. It's funny. There's a slot for horse body armor, horse armor, but there's no body armor in the game for horses. Hello,
Over
motherfucker.
here! Where is everyone? Quick!
Are they fighting each other?
What's going on there?
Who's there? Hey, who's there? What's that?
Who's there? Well, now, look what's come crawling out from under some rock. Who's there?
Come here, lily liver.
What's going on there?
Ow.
You're dead. Over here. Way up.
Ow. What's the matter?
God damn!
Forgot to take the not the
Go.
healing.
You horse and
I killed your dog. So I'll kill you. Oh, hiya. Welcome.
You. Jesus Christ! Come here, Lily Liver! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you! You'll get one. Christ!
Why are you stupid?
What the hell was that? The answer to my prayers.
Gone weak at the knees, have you? I surrender. Have mercy on me.
Where could he have vanished to? He must be here. Shit! Leave me.
I'll let.
Yeah.
What's that? Who's there?
A load of pauldrons. Lockpick. I am not going to pick up anything that is below something like 30. Master Hunters. 300 precis. I mean. Get you bloody fool. Get folded. Done. Fight Warhammer. Hey, you are my friend. That was a sword. Aegis. Yeah, that'll do me. Husky. Bussing it. Husky. That's plugged in. A horse can carry animal, okay. Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Hello there. Nice. The papa. Yeah. Let's see, repairs. Blacksmith. I think I have to actually go back to Sasau. Looks like it. To repair my armor further.
Yeah.
I guess I could make it this way.
Yeah.
Instead of the usual way.
Give me your money,
no
you
way!
fuckers!
Get
Get out of here!
If I help them, they'll report me killing some of the bandits. Then I'll be in real piss with the guards.
God grant you. Good luck then.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot I had have money in there. Most of my money is on the horse. Yeah.
My breath is short, my feet are sore, I am cold. The sun may burn from the side. Yeah.
If your cottage burns down, our sausages will still taste good. If your husband is still...
Right. Golden Spurs. Stenberg. Lameleur. Nuremberg. Fuck, that's about it.
How's your manhood?
Garlic soup for the winter, onion soup for the spring,
Powder made of a unicorn.
Powder made of a unicorn. I don't think there is such a powder. After all.
I hope I can be of... God be with you.
Right, time to sell all. What the? Come on. Bastard out, why are lagging for me?
I'm honored. Good luck to you.
God be with you.
Right. Time to get some Path repair kit. Nope, not that.
I hope I...
God be with you. Good luck to you.
Yes. My armor took a bit of a beating, by the looks of it. Up.
Come right up. It's a feast for your eyes and your stomach.
Good day to you.
It's hard to resist. You'll not find better meat anywhere.
Would you teach?
Certainly.
I want to.
You can.
Well,
Good luck to you.
From the yard or from the
God be with you.
Have it all.
Fresh.
Come
Come right up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think a horse would be able to do this. Time is it now? 4:20.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That could be it.
No one's gonna care if I just... Guys cast, go to Vronic, find out about the phone numbers, plans. That would give us a good cover. Hide, sneak from underneath this brush.
Yeah.
Warning, enter Muranic Hilt Port will can abort some Fuck. I think there's at least one quest where I need to go and do the quest. I think I'll stop playing this one here at least. I'll change to what was the game called? The Stanley Parable. Yeah, that's the one. You wanna stay for Stanley Parable? Jason, if you're still around. Sure. Well, that sounds actually good. I shall be changing it up to. It's a bit of a different kind of game. I'll just change up some. Right, Stanley Parable. Please enter the current time, like 4:20 or something. Hang on, hang on. Ta-da! Before we get started, can I just say something? Sure. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times. You booted up the game. You're welcome, I guess. A lot of people don't take the time, take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12:00 and call it a day. You're actually timing, taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate it. And welcome, I guess. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, Next time you put the game and see the screen, just set the time to your clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. All right, I'll get you back to the video game now. Yeah. Alright, we start here. We are in Stanley Parable. Playing in the screen, in the screen, in the screen. In the screen, in the screen, in the screen. Ad infinitum. The end is never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on the keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Got an achievement called Welcome Back. Quit the game and then start it again. What does it say? Seven. This game is so meta. Metaphysical, I think it's called.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, so there's no jumping in this game? At least for now.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Number one dead.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
There's a story?
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I'm doing the fastest clicks of the way.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. 20 clicks into 417. Where's the 417? Aye, a guy on the internet. How you doing, man? Man, woman. Lady. 417.
Ooh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437 now. I'm pretty good. 437 4. There it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
What did it say? 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
10 clicks. 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Copy machine.
All
This
right,
one.
back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
What did it say? 417? There's the 417. There it is.
Now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Four 419. There it is.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416. That's 420. 416 is here. That's 415. That's the new content door. Where's the 416? Alec. 416. 416. Where is the door 416? Can't see a 416.
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
There's no door 416. There's 415 there, but no 416. Because I don't see it. That's 457. 456. Where is 416? There's no 416. Oh, that's 417.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Have you ever played this? Played the Stanley Parable? A guy on the internet. He entered the door on his left. Okay, well, I entered the door on the left. 4-1. I think I've been bamboozled. Okay, well.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Mergers. Alright, have a good one. Have a good lurk. You most of all. Number of slides on this slide. Cards. Cards and slides. Slides. Later which... Da-da-da-da-da. Later English. Fuck. No more Charles, please stop.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I guess I got back on track.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Welcome back. I didn't find the door. So now I'm going upstairs. This door doesn't open.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh yeah.
Incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
It's easier to have a chat with a smaller streamer than a bigger streamer. Because people always, I mean, there's a lot of chat going on, so hard to read every single chat message that posted. I kind of like the smaller streamers because they are pretty chill about the talking to people. Going into the elevator. We're gonna do several
Descending
playthroughs.
deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
This game is very short, actually. Like, every playthrough is very short. So, we're gonna do several
Stanley
playthroughs.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Like, for example, Mind Control Facility. And it's got like several endings. I don't get a flashlight. Oh! Kinda wanna try this. Do you wanna try this? Jump into the abyss. I wanna try this. I didn't know that was even possible. Don't jump. Why not? We can always restart the game. Hee-haw, here we go.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. and I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Alright, we're back.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for the follow. A guy on the internet. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard, Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Go to the mind control facility. Can't do anything with that. As the new content. For now, we're going to the...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're going to the mind control facility.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Relaxing.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Really? Good job, you did it.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I can still get a...
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I wonder what's that on that screen. Looks pretty weird. There's no zoom or anything.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe it couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Hey, thanks. I guess we go up?
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. We're gonna turn this thing off. You did it! Yeah. I guess we turned it off. Good job, you did it.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way,
you did
right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Money in. Achievement, beat the game. Nice. GG. Ah shit, we're back in the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Actually, fuck you, narrator. I'm done with your bullshit. I'm going.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he
Taking
entered
the
the
right.
door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
There's no 416, is there?
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I wonder what it says. I can't be asked to read all that.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
This is interesting. Fairly insightful, isn't it? Coffee nut. Yes, that's what I do on the first thing in the morning. It doesn't tell the right time of the morning. You see the minute is 21 past 11. Right now it's 5 minutes till 5 AM. Over here at least.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I don't think I will.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside.
Check what's on the bridge.
To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
B1. Why is there just pencil sharpeners in there? That's a dark room.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Pick up the phone. What if I don't pick up the phone? Actually, fuck you.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go. I make snake choices. Watch YouTube and people streaming. Do it. Oh, they put barriers on this.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
There's no way of jumping down from here. I do have to be right back. Get some food stuff from the kitchen. And here we are, back again. Doing unsafe stuff. Unsafe choices. Up. Game is fucking. Okay.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What? No, I think I...
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
What? What the hell is going on?
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Hold up. What? No.
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
What?
...behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What? What is this?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, we go again.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
All right, let's
When
try
Stanley
the
came
left.
to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Just had to send some messages. Alright, well, I went to the left, right? The broom closet is closed.
Coming to the staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
You can't go downstairs. I do, but it's mostly for like PvP on Elden Ring. I might set up a, if this picks up, then I might actually set up a proper Discord. Yeah, it's fine. I can send you a link afterwards. Oppa. Can't go in there. Toilet's closed as well. What?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath.
What the fuck?
And then spoke the code.
Like. That's fucking what? Nightshark 115, yeah. Can't speak.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Nothing comes out. Look at these paintings.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you
I can't do
what?
anything.
It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hello?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay?
This is an
Stanley,
out-of-body
please.
experience.
I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it.
What?
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there?
I'm up here.
It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's
Sorry,
all.
Leroy.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Stanley, you absolute monger. Get on with it. Oh, great, we're back in the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Beep, beep. Oh yeah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley
Had to
knew
go
it
check out
perfectly
the
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following
the bridge,
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
It's time to go check the bridge.
Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger everywhere. Well, yes.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
You can't fool me.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest.
Yes.
I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Kid. I think these are my friends. No, they're not from. I don't know who these are. Mussolini is above me. What the fuck? $9,328. But you know me. Actually, I haven't actually even played 7 hours of this game. Right after a dead lad.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
What game is this? I'm gonna have to say that the previous version of this game, the original one, actually had Minecraft in it. So they changed up the game. I don't know what game this is. Flies, 2 forks, rusty. the Patriots for Wyoming. Charlie Lex. Dr. President. Summer Games. Beams. Space Buffs. Pacific Fleet. Albacore Tuna. Suds. Cookbook. Cookbook. I don't. Who fire watches the Firewatch? I have no idea what this game could be.
Oh no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any...
That's funny.
Thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay.
Let's find
I
something.
think this will be just the thing.
Ah! I think you know what
Wonderful.
game this is.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now
Rocket
this
League.
is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Yeah.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh. That's the ball. Red or blue, you call it.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Balls! Fucking ball torture. Is this what they call CBT?
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say... Hold on. What are you doing?
Up. Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Yeah. Well, I'll make my own story then. With bitches and hooker. Ah! Looks like Half-Life. Half-Life 2, actually. Oh, yeah, yeah, I accidentally fell. I think this is Half-Life 2, actually. Ooh, open doors. He entered the door on his right. The door on his right leads also to the door on his left. But there's no ending here. Guess I gotta find something. This looks like a... Maybe the story is here. Maybe I just have to find it. I'm not going to the darkness. Yet. I'll see what's in. Employee 427. Nothing seems to be here.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Oh, we're back in the office. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I've been playing this for about an hour right now. We played some Kingdom Come earlier. Now that is a great game. I think I'll go check the new content later.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge
Gotta answer the phone.
Just to admire it.
I have
The
a call
lounge
incoming.
was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I think I'll be streaming for about an hour.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Oh!
Please, stop trying to make every
There's a vent.
decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking, this is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Ah, flashbang. Oh.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right now, I want you to come in and tell me all
427.
about...
What?
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Sorry, but you're in my story.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
No. I will not press the N. You don't even know what that means? That later. I shan't press the N. I'll press every other key except N. I'll even press the O, A, Ö of the Finnish alphabet. And the dots and the ones and the twos and even the numpad ones. And even the caps lock. I guess there's nothing else I can do except press N.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Yeah, for about an hour.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Oh yeah, see ya in a moment, Jason.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this. that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Need to be at the work in the morning.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press enter question.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Be careful, by the way, Jason. You're probably away, but...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it
Alright,
mean?
we're back in the...
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I gotta see the red door, actually. Let's see what's behind the door. Red door.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on
Also,
his
the
left.
music has changed.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yes.
Are you that convinced that I want
I have
something
zero.
bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The 2 of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now.
Like
Don't
this.
you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
That's emojis.
I wanted
Emoji.
to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just
Turn right.
stopped.
Turn right.
And I think, well,
Turn
I
right.
think I have a solution.
Turn
Here,
right.
Let me show you.
Turn right. Turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
See what's inside.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If
Yeah,
we
no
just
worries
stay
about the
right
emojis.
here, right in this moment with
They were
this
pretty
place,
nice.
Stanley, I think I feel happy.
Also, I think I have
actually
have a wound
feel
on my
happy.
tongue. Quite painful. Base. This is getting my ass all fucked up. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, I guess. I think that's because of OBS that I use for streaming. I think I've had enough of this space.
No, wait. Where are you going?
What do you mean?
Right. Where were we?
In space? That fucks up my eyes. Can I jump off of this platform? Not by the looks of it, no. Oh, you got a broken arm. A dog with a massive dick and why is it standing on two legs? How come you got a broken arm? Ah. Got something fun here. Something fun here. Just a moment. There we go.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh no.
He fucked up.
Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I guess it's better if we
Please,
listen.
no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Off we go. Ow.
Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
No, I think we're done here.
That's a lot of damage!
Oh.
Oh.
No, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Okay. I may be crippled right now, but
Perhaps you can.
with my broken legs.
Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
But let's go back to Spain.
I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you? No, perhaps not.
Time to go home. That's a lot of damage. That's about a minute.
God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
Thanks.
That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Off I go. Don't do this at home, kids.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I
This
guess
is
that
getting
was too
really
much
dark.
to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
No worries.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
The end is never the end, this is never the end.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe I did miss a memo. People. No,
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
We're going now.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, deeply, madly love.
Oh yeah,
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you but eager to get back to business. Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Joined us as soon as we started Stanley Parable.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yeah, no worries. Can I get onto the...
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Huh? What the? What the hell? Okay. What? What's going on here? Welcome back. We jumped off the elevator platform thing. This is where the game has changed. You know, right? You start the over here, right? And you go. This is where there should be the 2 doors. What?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic, like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human.
This is getting weird.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Come on, let me get on the boxes. Or the chair.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
After the stream.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
In like 40 minutes.
Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
I did jump and they changed the
I'm asking for her.
outlay of the...
Stanley, your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another.
I'm a mature
Music
little.
comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
Second crack.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been.
What
This
if
way,
I keep
please.
going?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all.
What if
we
I
just
go...
need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Yeah, no worries.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What if I just keep going into the right? Just nothing else but right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late. Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was
Get
so
Cliff out of the
special
broom
about seeing the
closet.
game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
What if I actually
When
take the
Stanley
left
came
one
to
now?
a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
Oh
to
yeah,
his
the
boss's
stairs are
office.
blocked.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again
Actually, I
stuck.
think we've done this, so let's begin the game again. The death is never the end. The end is never the end.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Time to
Perhaps
go.
he had simply missed a memo.
Or something else, actually. Let's go here.
When Stanley came to a set
Take a
of
red
two
one.
open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room. This is what Stanley thought. What a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room.
Va-va-voom.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Alright.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Alright.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Right. Back at
All
the
of his
start.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is the 416. Fuck. We found the 416. Doesn't look like he's responding. We found a 416, but nothing.
When Stanley... Wait.
What?
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Could it be here? Maybe it's here. We're looking for a story. Maybe it's here? Maybe it's here. Well, it's definitely not there.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
We're back at the start.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This game is absolutely schizophrenic.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
What?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair
I will never forgive you, but...
not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh, we got lost a bit. We went down to a basement before we found ourselves.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Is this the adventure? What if I follow the adventure line? PM.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward,
I don't know where else I can go
journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself. Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. music.
Ow.
Go back and look at that fern.
What? What fern? What's a fern? This one.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Look at those. The green. I think I studied it close enough.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Yeah. Yeah. Leaves and grass, yeah. It helps me remember Fern. What were we remembering?
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting.
That's a good point.
Daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
That sounds good.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Oh yeah, it does look like the back rooms, yeah.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right
You have entered the back
lead us
rooms,
to
yeah.
where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's
Confusion
what this is?
ending first.
It's all one giant ending?
17 hours.
And we're supposed to restart the
18
game
hours.
eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me?
Or is it 18 minutes?
Why don't I
Yeah,
get
it's
to
18 minutes.
decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped. Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule?
Maintenance
How would
room,
we
end
even
up in
know?
monitor room.
Will someone come for us?
Later,
Will something
restart the game
happen?
first, restart. Cover to do tutorial.
So,
Second restart.
okay.
The office now dead.
I guess
Turn
now we just
around,
wait.
find
you know.
another dead end.
I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
After a long time, Stanley dies. Okay.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
What? Yeah, sure. That's what they're there for. Just complete randomness.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Run.
Hey, it was okay. it was okay. I think he's had enough of the employer room.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his
Yo,
left.
we're gonna raid Irish.
And so he
in like 10
through
minutes.
the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
But if you want to join the raid in 10 minutes, then that's
Yet
fine.
there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Thanks for coming, Jason. What is hot? Target demographic teenagers. Profits, profits, profits. Hey. Teenagers are hot.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's
Nope.
office.
No, I did not.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he
What
began
did
to
you
make
find?
other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Oh.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too
fucking Carl.
strange. This can't be
Again.
real. And at last,
Same
he
copy
came
machine.
to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just
Same
hadn't
chair in the
found
corner.
words for it. I'm
Same copy
dreaming,
machine.
he yelled.
Same Carl.
This is all a dream.
Sure.
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally
Same
found
copy,
an
a
answer,
little-
an explanation.
Same
His
vending machine.
co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job.
Copy
He
machine.
wasn't crazy after all.
Carl.
And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my
Vending
boring
machine.
real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still
Copy
lucid."
machine.
So, he imagined himself flying
Chair in
and
the
began to
corner.
gently float above the ground.
Up.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there
That
a
muffin
voice in
is
my
looking
head
awfully like a
to do
hamster.
everything that I do
Someone
and
baked a hamster into my
Now
muffin.
the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams,
I'll tell you about it in a bit.
This was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if
I'll let the
he's
narrator
asleep, he
speak.
doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body.
No. There's a lot more endings to this game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Eventually, sure. I don't think I ever did the original ones. All of the endings. Either. But we can go do see the new content.
Oh good, you noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Yeah, sure. It's fine. Huh? Why did I skip the entire... That was a whole sequence right there.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable. and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Found
The
16, the one you were
parable was a
searching for when you
any
I
new
joined.
content for it should
Where
live
did you
up to
find
that
it?
legacy.
I'm
So
gay.
forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever
This is new.
the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, this is completely new stuff. I've never seen this one.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new
Testing
experience.
two printers at the same time.
Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
Thanks for the follow.
This
'Cause why not?
is what fans have truly been asking for.
Hello, hello. We're playing Stanley Parable 2, apparently. It's unfortunate you joined at
Stanley
the...
Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
2, 3, doi. 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 Here's the sequel. Yes, quite unfortunate you joined at the end of the stream. In a few minutes I'll be ending the stream. So, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks, we're gonna raid a streamer soon. His name is Irish Pooher, and he does Star Wars or Jedi Fallen Order. I think it's No Death Run or no... Yeah. It's No Death Run, that's the one. He's a buddy of mine, so I think I'll be letting him. New mug. Stanley Parable 2. Oh! Oh! A guy on the internet. We found it! We found it! Now there's two of them! Holy fuck. Yeah, we're raiding in a moment, actually. I think I told you earlier. We found him. We found him. Leaves and glass, like you said. We're gonna have a good party. There's gonna be some sequel cola and Irish poo hair. Let me type his name.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2
Stanleys.
is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Question mark, question mark, question mark. 9 AM, room. 10 AM, design pitch. 11:30 break. 11:35 pitch design. 12:02 number 2. As to what I'm talking about, this is the kind of motivation we need for this workplace. Especially the scrum. Parable the sequel. Number 2. This way to the show floor. There's a show floor. Nice. New features. Enjoy, people. New content. There's a bus as well. Jeez. I really thought about everything here. Stanley NPC. Stanley Parable 2.
Go on, try out some of the new features.
Gotta test out some. What is this thing called? It's called like a code. But if you want to go check the code up, now is your chance. I can promise you it's worth it. Everything about this game is worth it. New content compendium. Yeah, QR code. Yeah, that's the one. I think I'll take a screenshot for later. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
That sounds awesome.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
I am Jim.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I am become Jim, the destroyer of worlds.
Jim. Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again. Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are. Jim.
Oh. I am become Jim, the destroyer of worlds. Anyway, I think I'll start the raid now. So, thanks for coming, everyone.
Stop!
Stop! Raid. Irish. Ooh, hell. So if you want to go check out the Irish playing Star Wars, not Knights of the Old Republic. It's the Souls-like game. That's called like Fallen Order, Jedi Fallen Order. Now's the time. But other than that, thanks for coming, a guy on the internet, and Jason. I'll see you later. Well, probably. Yes, I'll actually send it through you through PMs. Yes. Thanks for coming around. And I'll talk to you later.